Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrina Loyal Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrina Loyal Life pet food.
From playful pups to cuddly kittens, Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/loyallife. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrina True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is Trumune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health, trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hard-working nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/Nutrina True. Nutrina, what's inside counts.
High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporates selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Energy is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 24% protein, 20% fat, 4.5% fiber that provides 420 calories per cup, fueling the needs of highly active dogs. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. There are several competitive 24/20 products on the market, but most of them are formulated utilizing lower quality ingredients such as rice bran, which has no place in a quality pet food, especially for performance dogs. These cheap foods simply will not digest, as you will see by the large volumes of poop produced. High Energy is a food of choice for hunters during the working season.
I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
Hypro Professional is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporates selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. Hypro Professional is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 26% protein, 18% fat, and 4.5% fiber that provides 395 calories per cup, fueling the needs of active dogs and puppies. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. Hypro Professional is formulated for all life stages, including large and small breed puppies, lactating females, and adult males. The Professional got its name as it is the food of choice for professional dog breeders and kennels, as it is one food that can be fed to the entire kennel. Many hunters of young, growing, active dogs choose this food during training and hunting season.
I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
We are so excited to launch our new line of super premium pet foods. We built it with passion and purpose, with everything we have, to create science-driven, balanced nutrition that makes a real difference in an animal's health. How do we know this? Because we've done it before. Now we're doing it even better. We've created truly next-level formulas. We choose our ingredients based on what's naturally important in an animal's diet. Our omega-3s are higher, our calcium levels are controlled, our palatability is greater, and our consistency is hands down superior. We've built our manufacturing facility from the ground up, the right way, to guarantee we'll deliver the very best quality food possible. And we'll do it consistently from bag to bag. We've brought together an expert team, folks who share our passion, who all know what they're doing because they've done it before. We make food your animal wants, with nutrition their whole body needs. That's next level pet nutrition. Next level. Science is in the bag.
Our Salmon River is a grain-free food formulated for adult dogs. It contains 28% crude protein,
16% crude fat, and 390 calories per cup. It contains extremely high levels of omega-3. In fact, the omega-3 to 6 ratio is almost a 1-to-1, practically unheard of in the industry. It contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium. Probiotics, prebiotics, postbiotics, all working together to support a healthy digestive and immune system. Another unique feature of all Next Level foods, including Salmon River, is the fact that we control macro minerals, including calcium, to levels significantly below FDA maximums, which research has shown to support long-term whole body health. Performance Plus is a really unique formula, maybe one of my favorite formulas in our entire lineup. It contains 26% crude protein, 16% crude fat, 370 calories per cup. It contains both glucosamine and chondroitin, supporting long-term joint health for your dog. It also contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium, prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics, all working together in conjunction to support long-term digestive and immune system health. Next Level as a brand has made the commitment to control macro minerals, most especially calcium. We take calcium to levels significantly below FDA maximums that research has shown to support long-term whole body health of your dog.
Live from Afton, Wyoming, it's the Mountain State Stock Dog Association National Finals, presented by Nutrena. What's inside counts.
Nicholas and Stone, and 3 will be Randy Westover and Sage.
Either it'll be 2 boys that come pick it up, or else I'll come pick it up or order it. Meaning, not right now. I'm just letting you know. So he made it. I guess he made it twice because it got cold. Then he found Stone Porter and he was yelling to them, and they didn't take it because. So then he was wound up. Told Cherry, "Oh yeah, that's I had it ready," and he didn't take it to him. And I'm like, "Oh," I said, "Cherry," I said, "I didn't tell him to make it ready." I said, "It was supposed to be just an easy, simple thing." And I said, "If it goes on next time," I said, "just call me or if anything else." I said, "Just let me know. I'll take care of it."
I got this. Yes, thank you for the books.
I haven't even got a chance to look through it yet. I think we are on. Maybe we are not. Hey, what buttons do we push again? Oh, okay. I think we got it.
Yep.
I was hitting.
We're on.
If you want to hear during ads, you'll unmute that one, but you'll want to make sure you mute it when he comes back or it'll loop. But that's just for ads if you want it. Okay. Yeah, so did I mess anything up by pushing those 2 buttons?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Yep, now we're on.
All right. Good morning, everybody. We're in the Novice Sheep on Monday morning. We're with Mary Jo Attell and SBC Beth. She's from Prairie City. I'm not sure exactly where Prairie City is, but
I don't know. But we're here. 10th anniversary.
Yes. And she is...
Okay, we are back. We were just getting the course explained to us. She's working on that number 4. Or number 3, sorry. Yep, headed to number 4. This is a fun course today. We'll kind of explain it as we go, but now she's going to wrap them around to that number 4. There's an opening that she will bring them through. They're working 5 head. Nice job. Just kind of snuck past it, so she's gonna. They're gonna do that number 2 again. The sheep are liking to be right here. Okay, she's going to bring them back. Again, she's working on that number 4. Oh, that lead sheep's going to... Okay, now she's going to bring them to 5. So this number 5, they do have to pen all 5 sheep. Once they are penned, then they will let them back out, and then the last obstacle will be to exhaust them through this gate. So this is where slow and steady. These sheep, especially in the morning, you don't want to move too fast or they're going to blow around that pen. So you always want to, it seems like with sheep, you want to make it their idea to go in there. Oh, that one was, yeah, see. Again, just wanting to get those sheep moving in that right direction and headed to that number 5. She's sitting at a unofficially about 437. Just not wanting to look into that pin. Okay, so Mary Jo's going to get 5.
That was Mary Jo Idle and Beth with the score of 180.
180 is her score.
We're going to run somebody into the arena real quick, and then after that we'll have number 2, Nicholas Corville and Stone, and then number 3, Randy Westover and Sage, and number 5, Barbara Jacobs and Levi.
He's coming down from Charlotte, Montana. All right, Nicholas called for his sheep. Here in a few minutes, we'll have a drone shot of this course coming up. But in the meantime, off to Nicholas's right there where you see the number 1, that is the fetch. That is your first obstacle. He's got them through. Then he's going to come down here. As this camera goes, you'll see this number 5. That is the second to last obstacle, but he's going to come around the end of it. And we see that number 2. He's coming in between this pen and the wing on where you see the number 2 sign, just like that. Nicholas doing a good job keeping the sheep on a pretty darn nice straight line. You're going to go clear over here off to this arena edge is number 3. And 3 is just a little bit of a triangle just right on along the side of the arena. This is actually a little bit more difficult than what you think because you got that black tarp of the arena, you got the shadow line right there, and it takes a little bit of coaxing to get them through there. So they're working 5 head. They're each worth 9 points ahead for a total of 45 points on each obstacle. And that would make 45 times 6. Whatever that is, that would be your full point scores. Hopefully you took a math class in school and you can do that. It's 270 because I'm good at math. And number 4 is just right there in between. It's off the right-hand side of the fetch and in between the panel that you can see with the number 4 on it, or that white little card out there on the panel. Now he's going to bring them in here. All of them have to be consumed inside of this pen. And I believe they probably have to be all into the box, not just on the wings of this pen. Nicholas got stone working really nice right here. Needing these sheep just a little too much movement on him right there. He drew those sheep back away, but he's going to have them stacked in there pretty nice. You can walk in behind there. Just losing one to the outside. Yeah, sometimes that's a really tough thing. This is timed. You're trying to go hurry and whip and spur and go fast, but sometimes you have to slow down and hold on and be patient. And one just sneaking outside on him. But he's got him wrapped around again and looking pretty good. Hopefully these sheep are maybe a little bit more confident to go in there on this second one. Not necessarily always the case on cattle. Sometimes once they go into a tight spot, they really don't want to go back in. Sometimes the sheep just need a little bit of confidence the first time, then they're a little more willing the second time. Nicholas really close back in. Oh, he's close. Losing one just outside again.
That's in those sheep are going in. They're seeing that dead end. There's not an opening at the end of that number 5 obstacle, so that makes it.
Yeah, they know it's a tight spot.
Yeah.
They just need. This dog needs to handle him well enough, and Nicholas handle him well enough that they're confident enough to go into a tight spot and stand there. looks like he's going to get a little short on time there.
Yeah.
He's going to
That was
finish
Nicholas
up
and Stone, the score of 180.
with a score of 180.
Number 3, Randy Westover and Sage, followed by number 5,
Nice job.
Barbara Jacobs and
Okay, up next we have Randy Westover and Sage. She called for her sheep. So we have a lot going on today. To start off the 10-year anniversary, we have open cattle going on in the Nutrena Loyal Life Arena right now. We're in the Trumune Power Arena, and we have Trumune. Anyway,
It's not a compound word.
So we have novice sheep going on round 1, and then following novice sheep, we're going to have nursery sheep going on in here. So 3 different arenas going today. It only gets busier as the week goes on. So if you're around Afton and want to come down, we will be here all week, starting at 7 o'clock in the morning and going till whenever we get done in the day.
So Randy is working on this number 1 fetch right here.
Gets it great.
She's got it right through there.
I don't know if we mentioned they have a 5-minute time limit too.
Yes, this is a 5-minute time limit. So some pretty neat stuff. They got us some information and things that we were able to put on here and share. This dog's 6 years old. She's been trialing for 5 years. This was our 2021 Novice Cattle and Sheep Dog of the Year that Randy is running right here.
Very cool. It's amazing to watch these dogs this week and just the talent that they have.
That there is. Pretty amazing things.
Just working nice and easy to not have them blow up that.
Yep, she's just being nice and patient right there. There she goes. They see their way through it.
Headed around to 4.
So 4 is right off here. It's to our right-hand side of the fetch, just like that.
Yeah. Now she's on to the pen.
Yep, so number 5, this box pen with the wings on it right here, needs to load them and be consumed all the way inside this pen. And our judge will let us know when she does that.
Again, this is where the teamwork comes in, because it's probably going to take the handler and the dog to be able to not let him slip around that. Ooh, yeah, see? There's always one that just decides it doesn't want to follow the crowd. But she does have those other 3 loaded, so if she can maybe move these 2 around and hold those in there, they might just sneak in, and then she'll have. And they didn't go too far, so she might just push them back in there.
Kind of the fun thing with sheep is this can all change really, really fast. 1 minute they're looking one way and they can be turned around and headed the other way. But Randy's got them lined up really nice right here.
Oh, there you go.
Great job. You see how Sage covered there instead of progressing to the stalk. She just covered.
Nice. She gets the
She
pin.
got 5 pinned and done.
So now she's going to move to number 6, which is the exhaust. So all she needs to do is just open that gate and exhaust those sheep out into the holding pen, and her time will stop when the gate is shut. And this one is kind of tricky too, because there is panels right there. She can just feed them into there. They should be able to see that opening into the pen.
I was saying this is same type and style as this last pen right here. It's kind of a tight little spot right here. They can't really see that there's an exit right here either until they get quite a ways back inside here.
Yeah, it is at an angle. So, and as they're coming into it, they do see that black.
Yeah.
The black tarp.
It's a little bit dead-ended, but
yeah. But once they see it, they'll go flying through that.
Just need to get inside that a little bit further so that they can see the exit. Once you have one in that and going through that exit, it's pretty much all over as long as you don't let one around the end like that. So kind of 2 tricky obstacles right here in a row. She's got, just
missed it.
there. She gets them out anyway, but not quite enough time for points.
Okay, up next we have Barbara Jacobs and G.S. Levi. So we're starting out Monday morning with the Novice Sheep Round 1. We have 3 classes, actually 4 classes of competition. We have Open, Nursery, Intermediate, Novice, and Futurity, and then also the Junior Handlers. So those are who are competing. So these are kind of the beginner handlers that are in this novice class. So a lot of these, I think there's 38 handlers that this is their first finals this year. So excited for them to be here. Barbara gets them through the fetch. Nice job on 2, headed to 3. Ooh, good job.
She's nice and quick around too, and 3 really speedy.
So kind of the cool part about this week is that all these dogs and handlers are competing for over $100,000 worth of prizes and money.
There she goes, gets them swung back in
4.
here.
Ooh, okay, coming to 5.
She's going to have to get them slowed down and just grouped up a little bit here so she can start getting them towards this pen.
Also, something you'll see this week is some of the handlers are using whistles. And then there's also handlers that will use word commands for their dogs. So it's kind of fun to hear the different whistles that they use.
Here she goes. She's letting them settle just a little bit here.
That's a smart move. Again, sometimes
starting
you
to-
want to go fast, but if you slow down a little bit, it seems to pay off in the end.
Well, in the pen, you have to slow down for that. There is an occasional time that they might just accidentally almost just run into that pen, but that's usually not the way it works. So yeah, good choice right there. She just
Good
She
job.
just turns them and
Nice.
pin.
Gets them pinned.
Great job.
And still plenty of time left, too. Those were a fast 5 obstacles for her.
Well, and see right there, those sheep were wanting to move, and they still had enough speed coming in there that once they committed, they kind of had to go to the back of that pen. And these guys are looking really well right
there
here.
There they go.
And they're out.
Nice job for Barbara
Great
and
job
Levi.
Barbara and Levi.
Good job, Barbara.
I believe that's our first full point score this morning.
Time is
2:37. Yep, she is currently our leader.
Unofficially.
Unofficially. Everything we say is unofficial, just so you know.
Number 8, Kimberly Johnson and Hoop.
Up next we have Danielle Nelson and MISR Tally.
Yeah, we got our breakfast. Thank you guys. Your mother had to clean up your mess. We're just complaining right now.
Just working on number fetch.
So in Tally, Tally's a 3-year-old border collie, a female.
Is this their first year trialing?
Her first year trialing?
Tally, yeah, this is yours, dogs. 1?
Yeah, so this is probably her second year trialing.
Okay.
Sheep getting out and a little bit out and runny. Just kind of moving, not really looking. But she's got them. No.
So yeah, this
little too much movement in them.
There she gets them through.
Yeah, I think so. She must have daylighted and cleared and everything.
So this week, the novice sheep class, they're going to be competing in 2 rounds, and then they'll take the accumulation of those scores and times, and then they will do a finals round for the sheep. Good job. Gets them through 4. Headed to 5. Ooh, I thought they were going to just head right in there.
One sneaking just outside.
Yeah.
This dog's got a lot of speed, so she creates a lot of movement with these sheep. Just with that speed that she has. And even just a small amount of movement gets a big reaction, but she puts them straight into those pans.
Good job. She's going to... Oh, and there's no running. We forgot to mention that. There is no running.
Yeah.
So they have to have their best speed walk out to get to this number 6.
She's still got them sitting in the pen right here. Now she's got them out. She'll have to bring them over here and around the wing to get. Go. And actually,
that might have
not
been
a bad idea that they
yeah.
passed in front of that and seen that daylight.
Nice job for Danielle and Tally.
And now time, darn it.
Yeah. So full points.
No, full points, not fulls points.
Is that what I said? Fulls points. Full points.
Full points.
That was Danielle Nilsson and Tally with a full score of 270 and a time of 2:45. Good work.
2:45.
Up next, we have number 7, Josette Brault and Coop, followed by number 8, Kimberly Johnson and Hoot, and then number 9, Mary Jo Idle and Trace.
So if you guys are wanting to jump online, you can go to the Mountain State Stock Dog Association website, and they have the link to all these live links that you can watch from all the different arenas. The one thing that we want to tell you is make sure if you have like 2 or 3 different videos, if you're watching open in one arena, novice in one arena, and sheep in one arena, if you have all of those open at the same time, you're going to get the commentary from all of those at the same time.
If they're open and unmuted all at the
Yeah,
same time.
so
yes.
you might want to, yeah, so if you're like, why am I hearing so many voices? You might just have to mute a couple of them that you have open, which I think is really cool that you can be watching them all at the same time. Okay, so up next we're going to have Josette Brault and Coop. Her sheep are out.
So Coop is about a 3.5-year-old male who's been trialing for a couple of years. Coop's getting a little flat on those flanks right there. That's a sheeper. He's just flat enough right there that they're keeping their eye on him instead of going through that fetch. But she's going to put him back through, then she can regroup and bring him through the other way. Just flanking a little too far right there.
Yeah, they're just not wanting to look into that opening. That opening to that west side is a lot bigger than the fetch is, and so that's kind of where they're wanting to drift over towards.
If she can flank him just a little and stop right there, right? Oh, that front sheep was out and moving.
But quickly gets them stopped and gets them back around, so they didn't go
right
too far.
There
we go.
Nice job.
Good job.
She gets them all put through the fetch. Now number 2 is in between the 5 card here and the 2 card. Nice turnaround. Now she's going to bring them right up along the edge of the arena in front of us here.
So all these obstacles that you're seeing, this course, you will never see this course again this week. Every day they change them, so they're a little bit different, but they always make these obstacles so good because it's just a good flow for the stock. And as the week progresses and the nerves get kind of wound down, I think we're going to see some really, really fast times.
And then especially in the sheep are just a fast-paced event anyway. There we go. These guys just hanging off the edge of the arena just a little too far to make it through. Josette's going to go stand herself right to the side of that and kind of help guide these guys into that number 3 opening. You have a little bit, you'll watch these sheep, they kind of ride along the line of that shadow right there, so you gotta take a minute at a time and just kind of talk them into going. Looks like I think Josette is going to take. She's going to take 4 head through on her number 3.
Gets them through
so
4.
She dropped one point there, or 9 points there, I should say.
Which is an option. They can choose to do that.
They can. And actually, that right there is not a bad situation for Josette to have had happen. They've been through that exhaust, so once she can get them pinned, they know that that wing is right there and that there's a space to be, and that might just help her out. But first we got to get this pin done. She's got this one ewe hanging back right here. She needs, yeah. She's going to go gather up all 4 of these and bring them back to the one.
It always amazes me when one decides just to stand there, because usually they like to be grouped together.
Yeah, but that's always the debate when you're out there is, so do we go after the one? Do we bring the 4 to the one? Do we bring the whatever the situation is? But a good choice by Josette to go get those 4, bring them back to the one, and put them together. Now if she can just get them to slow down and look for this opening of the panels. Not a bad idea to let them sit and kind of settle right there for a minute. And just going to run out of time right there for Josette and Coop. Nice run, though.
We'll listen for their official time and points.
All right, that was Josette and Coop with the score of 171. Next up is Kimberly Johnson and
The time, so she got 171 points with a time of 5 minutes.
Number 9, Mary Jo Itel and Tress.
So up next we're going to have
Number 10, Parker Harris,
Kimberly Johnson and Hoot. We just want to thank the board of directors that put on these finals. There's so many behind the scenes things that happen. So we have our board of directors, Stephen Sherry White, Jeannie Biggers, Clyde and Doreen McCourt. And then we also have the final staff that makes this all happen. We have official judges, staff, data entry. We have a livestock boss. We have the horseback stock handlers. We have the stock setters that are behind the scenes. We have the MSSA booth and event staff. We have the commentators. And then we also have the live stream, which SVI Media makes this all possible. Huge thank you to them. And then we also have Lori Herbal, who's our official photographer that's getting so many cool shots. So yeah, there's a lot of behind the scenes that goes on. We also want to thank Galupin Paws Ranch out of O'Neill's, California. Galupin. Sorry, you guys. I apologize on these sponsors. If I say your name wrong, if you're here, come tell me that I'm saying it wrong. Monday mornings are a little rough. By Saturday, we've got it down.
Now, Kimberly Johnson, I believe we visited with her a little bit as she checked in yesterday.
Oh, yes, we did.
I believe she said this is her, one of those 38 that we talked about earlier. This is her very first finals here. So
yes, excited for her.
Congratulate her on making her first finals and being here.
Yeah, because we're getting to the point now where you have to be in the top 50 to even have a chance of coming to the finals. It used to be that they could have whoever, but we're getting so big that, yeah, you have to compete at all these trials during the year so that you can be in the running to come to the final. So yeah, huge congratulations to her. And we actually have 39. I just looked it up.
39.
Yeah, we have 39 new handlers.
And she's going to have them right through the fetch here.
Good job.
So this dog, Hoot, that she's running, he's 4 years old.
So we have over 300 dogs competing this week. That's a big number of dogs.
Pretty good bunch of dogs.
Yeah. So again, if you're in Afton, Wyoming, and you want to come down, we start at 7 a.m. and we go way into the afternoon. Like I said, we have 3 arenas going today, and then tomorrow we'll add another arena in just for the fun of it, and it's the field event. That one's always a fun one to come down and watch. Great job.
Good job. She's on to 2. Now she's working her way here along the edge of the arena, headed to number 3.
Those sheep stopped right here for their photo op.
Yeah. Nice job. She's got them looking in the right direction. She's going to back up there.
Oh.
Nice job.
There you go.
Just held them up enough right there. She can get them to look in the right direction.
And also the handlers, they cannot walk through any of these obstacles, so they have to stay to the outside of them.
Nice job. She's got them looking the right way, going the right way, and she finishes it.
Nice job.
So she'll bring them around to our right here. Bring them to the right of the fetch. She's going to bring them right there. And she better send her dog before they see the opening against the...
Yeah, there is a smaller opening right over there.
And they're going to go through that.
Oh, by their shoulders.
As close as you could be to the outside, but that's just
Gets them
fine
through
as long
nice,
as they come through. All right, so now she's going to work on the pin right here. And,
Ooh, watch that. Yeah, they're just going to sneak through that.
I say they were looking for a second.
So Kimberly's going to switch sides and send Hoot to this other. These sheep are really liking to stay together, which is a benefit.
No, but
There we go.
most sheep like it. Yes.
Oh, just off to the side. They really are like watching a school of fish sometimes, the way that they move.
They are. They are, and that's where an overflank or just a little bit too far on any one of your places where you position your dog, just like that, just a little too far, and it moves them back over top of themselves. But a good job, I will say, for Kimberly here. Every time it doesn't quite go as planned, she kind of takes a minute, regroups, tries it again. She's going to get a little bit wide outside.
A little too wide on that one.
And the tough part about sheep is if you get into a competition of running a circle,
they're always going to win.
The sheep are always going to win, and you're going to tire your dog out. But it's sometimes we always think that we can get there fast enough, and you just can't get there fast enough, and the cycle continues.
They're always just a little bit faster.
As she's getting closer right here, she's going to a few of these places he needs to carry his flank just a little farther, and there's a couple of times where he's going just a touch too far. But every time they get out here, they're getting closer and closer every time.
Oh, there you
go. Perfect.
Nice job. Way to stick with it.
And just going to run out of time.
Just barely runs out of time.
Nice job for Kimberly and Hoot.
Yeah, for her first showing, she did amazing. So excited to watch her the rest of the week and see how it ends up for her.
Nice job. It's a score of 225.
225 is going to be her score.
Up next, number 9, Mary Jo Itel and ZBC Trust. Then it's number 10, Parker Harris and IMP Gwen.
Okay, up next we're going to have Mary Jo Attell and ZBC Trace. She calls for her sheep. So yeah, a lot going on this week. We're starting off strong today. Tomorrow we have, I gotta get to my schedule. She's working on the, just goes through that number 4, so she's going to circle him back around. So yeah, we have open cattle, intermediate cattle, novice sheep, and nursery sheep round 1 happening today. And then tomorrow we're going to have the nursery cattle old timers round 1, novice cattle round 1, and then intermediate open sheep round 1. And then we're also going to, in the Nutrina Ultimate Field, we're going to have the open cattle going on. So Monday and Tuesday we're getting the round 1s done. Wednesday we move into a couple of round 2s, and then we also have a futurity cattle round 1. And then Thursday, Friday, and Saturday we have those round 1s, and then Saturday will be the finals for all of those. So a lot going on. If you come down to the fairgrounds, we do have programs that gives you all the information. We also have a couple things happening at night. We have on Friday night, we have the 4-H benefit dog wash happening. And then we also have the scholarship auction and dinner that's going to be happening at 6:30. So that's going to be an exciting time. If you're wanting to donate to the scholarship program, you can. Or just come down and buy some awesome stuff. So that's going to be really fun. We'll kind of talk about that as we go along in the week. There she's going to get them lined up. Again, that opening on right between number 1 and 4 is a lot bigger opening than that fetch, so sometimes they want to get. But good job slowing him down, letting him see that, so she gets him through 1. Headed to 2. Nice job through 2, headed to 3. And they kind of got on a nice little trot through there. Again, the sheep can cover a lot of ground. They're just going to sneak past number 3. They were just a little bit ahead of Trace, so she's going to bring him back around. Also happening Saturday is the family day. It's so fun. There's bounce houses, free face paint. You can come watch the finals in the main arena. It's always a lot of fun. My kids look forward to it every year. So make sure if you're around, you come down on Saturday. There's a ton of food vendors here, so come get some yummy food. There she's going to get them lined up. Great job. Gets them through 3. Headed to 4. Again, there is an opening right there by that number 4 panel, so you're wanting him to come. Yep, gets him through 4. Headed to 5. I think a benefit of number 5 is if you bring the sheep kind of to the middle and then let them come straight onto that, but they just sneak past that side. Ooh, just sneaks past again. All it takes is a little bit of a nose, and they'll sneak past that every time. Good job, Mary Jo and Trace. We'll listen for their points. Time of 5 minutes.
Good job. That was a score of 180.
180 is what she's going to end up with.
Is number 10, Parker Harris and IMP Gwen. Then number 12, Robert Gravel and Bruce. 12 is Tammy Ellenwood and Ike.
So if you'd like to visit mountainstatestockdog.com, there we have all the information about finals on there. You can find the live links. You can find all of our awards that we are giving out this year. We have Dogs of the Year, Handlers of the Year. Any information, you can also visit them on Facebook at Mountain State Stock Dog and on Instagram and Mountain State Stock Dog. And they try to have some stuff uploaded. Yeah, so our sponsors for our family day are Coal Creek Stock Dogs, Clyde and Doreen McCourt, and Derek Westover and Mountain Mama Mohair. So thank you, huge thank you to them. Like I said, the family day it's such a great time to kind of close the finals. This is our 10-year anniversary this year, so much fun. Okay, up next we are on run number 10. This is Parker Harris and IMP Gwen. Gwen is ready to go. He's looking for those sheep. Parker's going to get set up. Calls for his sheep, and here they come. Parker and his dad, brother Carter, and also his dad, Josh, they're all competing this week. So they have a busy week. It's been fun to watch these guys. The sheep are like, not quite sure where I want to go. There, he's going to get him back in line. Such beautiful weather for the finals this week. Last year we had a little bit of snow, a little bit of cold, but this forecast for this week is sunny as far as I've seen, so it's going to be a great week. There, gets him through. Nice job, Parker. Headed to 2. The sheep are kind of wanting to turn back, not really wanting to move forward. Gwen's doing a good job of just pushing them. So again, 2 is clockwise, so he's going to bring him back. But he can bring him back, or he can bring him this way and then turn him around and bring him. I think that's what he's going to end up doing. So then he'll just have to clear him through that, and then he can turn him around. There. Great job. That was a good choice on Parker's part. Instead of trying to wind him around, he just pushed him through that obstacle the opposite way and then got him stopped. So now he's headed to number 3. Again, sitting at a good time. He's at 2:19. Oh, send Gwen. Just got, well, they might stop though. Good job. Gwen got out there in front of him. Got one hanging back a little bit, but good job. The sheep stopped right there, so Gwen's going to just walk up a little bit Again, good choice not to blow into him. He let him think there for a minute. Gets him through 3, headed to 4. Gwen takes his commands really nice, and he keeps off of him enough just to put enough pressure on him to keep him moving, but not too much pressure that they want to scatter. So good job. Headed to 5. So again, a good choice these handlers are making is as they come out of number 4, they kind of line him up with that 5 to give him a straight on. And something with that, though, is that as those sheep look into it, it is a dead end. And so sometimes they don't want to go into that, and they'll skid off to the side. But nice. Oh, see? The dirty suckers. Yep. Just takes a minute. They were thinking about it. But he didn't pressure him, and that was good. So just going to push him back this way a little bit. Like I said, Gwen's a fun dog to watch. He doesn't get overly excited. He doesn't push on him too much. He keeps enough pressure on him to keep him moving, and watch their noses right there. Oh, shoot. Good job, Parker and Gwen. They got through number 4. They'll have a time of 5 minutes, and we'll listen for their official score.
Nice job. That's a score of 180.
180.
For Parker and Gwen. Up next, we got number 11, Robert Gravel and Brute. And then we have Tammy. Is Tammy ready? Oops. So, I think we're going to skip Tammy and Ellenwood because Ike has been up in the open arena. And then, so Robert Gravel, and then Barbara Jacobs and G.S. Rommel, and then Jamie Malberg and Abby.
Okay, up next we're going to have run number 11, Robert Gravel and Brute out of Rio Vista, Texas. Calls for his sheep. Sends them on a come by. So again, some of these handlers are using whistles, some of them are using commands, come by or go by. That's moving the dog in a clockwise direction. Away to me or away is a counterclockwise direction. You'll hear down, which is lie down, stand there. That's when the dog is to stop immediately and face the stock, and then walk up is to walk straight towards the stock. Get out is to move further away. There, he gets them grouped back together. Comes through 1. Good quick, gets them through 2. It's going to get him turned around to head to that number 3. And we do have 11 junior handlers that are competing this week. They have to wait clear till Saturday, so they get to hang out all week, and then they get to have their moment to shine on Saturday. That will happen during the finals. It's always fun to watch them. It's so fun to see this up-and-coming generation of stock handlers and to see how excited they are. And they're good little handlers, too, so that's going to be a fun one to watch. Gets him through 3. And he's going to head to number 4. Okay, bringing him to number 5. Just brings him past it just a little bit. Okay, he's going to just bring him up here. Robert's going to walk over to that other side. Again, Brute not wanting to put too much pressure on him so that they just explode and go down the field. So Robert's going to walk over. We talked about this earlier, that you can get in kind of the circle game with these sheep, so you want to make sure that you take a minute, get them lined up. Those other 3 will come back to these 2 right here. They're kind of lined up right there. Those sheep are just quite not wanting to look at that opening for number 5. Gonna get them lined back up. So we have 44 handlers competing today in the Novice Sheep Round 1. So Robert and Brute not quite getting a full run.
That's Tom. Go ahead and catch your dog.
Listen for his score.
Nice job, Robert and Brute. Up next, we're going to have Barbara Jacobs and G.S. Romel. 14 is Jamie Malmberg and Abby. 15 is Kat Chappelle and Coco.
Okay, up next we have run number 13. We have Barbara Jacobs and G.S. Rommel. And she ran earlier with her dog Levi and was able to finish with a time of 2:37. So we'll see how her and Rommel can do. So she's been in this arena once, so we could even see a faster time. Takes a little bit of coaxing to get those sheep to want to come to this side of the arena. All the sheep are back behind there. And so sometimes they don't want to move this way. But Rommel gets them headed towards that. Fetch. Again, Barbara's using whistles. Gives them just a second to, if they can just turn their shoulders and look. Good job, gets them through. Again, they were kind of paying more attention to Rommel than they were that opening, but Barbara gets them through, headed to number 2. Good job, gets them. There is a line that they have to pass before they're cleared. Headed to 3. She got one that just wants to head out fast, but brings it back. Groups them back together quickly, so she'll move them to that 3rd. Just sneaking past that one again. Seems like once the sheep have done it once, they have no problem doing it again. But Rommel does a good job of quickly getting them back together. Super fast dog. So Barbara's just going to slowly work them back to this number 3 and hopefully get them turned, their shoulders turned. Again, just wanting them to turn that shoulder so that they can see that opening for 3. Good job. That was good teamwork right there. She was patient enough. She didn't blow into him. Gets him through 3. Good stop right there. Gets him through 4, and she's headed to the pen. She's got him on a nice angle. Again, this is where you want to be fast, but might just need to slow down because, yeah, they can just take their nose and then they're around and we're doing the circles, but good job. Just slow and steady, gonna work on them. Oh, right there, just. Again, they have to be all the way past that number 5, and the judge will give her the okay. Good job. She gets them pinned. So now she's gonna head. Hopefully they don't go too far down there. That one's like in that other end, so she's gonna get that gate open. There we go. Again, this number 6, it's kind of at an angle. You're having to feed them into that panel. They don't see that opening right at the first. Once they see it, they can be super fast to get in there, but there we go. Oh, shoot. Just about got it done. Good job, Barbara and Ramel.
Nice job. That's a score of 225.
225.
Up next, we have Jamie Malmberg with Abby, then Kat Tufel and Coco. Then we're going to jump back up to Tammy Ellenwood and Ike.
You can visit workingstockdogs.com. You can find trials in the U.S. and Canada, upcoming clinics, breeders, trainers, and dogs, and more. Thank you to them for being a sponsor. There's even a QR code that you can scan. So if you're wanting to get into this, or you're not quite sure where to find some trials, that would be a great place to go, workingstockdogs.com. Okay, up next we have Jamie Malberg and Abby. This is run number 14. She's also one of our office staff. Gets them lined up nicely. Yep, not wanting him to go to this side right there. Ooh, oh, good job. Good catch. Ooh, good job. Again, just... There she got him. Good job. Kind of playing tag there for a minute, but gets him through the fetch. Headed to 2. Good job. Gets him through 2, headed to 3. Watch their shoulders right there. As I say, they just squeaked by there, but Abby gets around. Bring them back this way. Good job. Good job. Gets him through 3, headed to 4. Good job through 4. Again, now we're coming into this pen. Watch those shoulders. Abby gets around him. Just wanting him to turn and kind of see that opening, but not ducking to the side. Just gonna walk him in. Good job. Nice job. That was a really good idea to just kind of slowly walk towards them. She didn't get him overly excited, so now Abby's going to bring him to this number 6. Again, this is where you get really, really excited because you know you're on that last one, so you got to stay calm. Make sure you line them up. Jamie's going to walk them up. Once they see it, they'll go in it. It's a weird angle there. They got it. And then she'll get the gate shut. Good job for Jamie and Abby. Full points.
Nice job, Jamie and Abby. That's a full score of 270 and a time of 4:13.
4:13 is going to be her time.
Up next, we got Kat Felt and Coco. Then we have Tammy Allenwood and Ike.
Okay, up next we have Kat Tufal and Coco.
16 is Lane Clement and Doss.
Tina, I'm going to take her back real quick. You're fine. And then I'm going to go.
We want to thank Nutrina for being a huge sponsor of these Stock Dog Finals. We couldn't do it without them, so thank you so much to them. Can't talk. Kat calls for her sheep. Ooh, just sneaks past that fetch. They are lined up for it. That's how fast these sheep can be. But great job. Gets them through the fetch. So again, in this novice sheep obstacle, we have 6 obstacles. They're 9 points per head. So each obstacle you can get a total of 45 points. So you're looking for that 270. That's how many points you're wanting to get. Gets them through 2, headed to 3. So she's going to bring them along this fence right here and see if she can get them lined up so that they don't want to just give that shoulder a little bit as they're headed to that number 3, as we've seen. Yeah, they kind of want to drift towards that middle of the field, so Coco gets around them. Good job. So yeah, that was kind of a different thing that we've seen, is that Kat was pushing them along this fence right here, which could be a good thing to do. She was able to get them through number 3. It's fun to see the different handlers and see how they decide to take on these obstacles. You'll see a lot of them down here watching. Gets them through 4. Now she's headed to the pen. Might sneak to that side just a little bit. She's got one that it's head. There you go. Watch that side right there so that they don't. Ooh, see that nose? It just ducked its nose just a little bit. Looked like they were headed in, but the sheep can just change their mind so fast that they don't want to go into that. But doesn't get him too far off. So these last two are kind of the two obstacles that have given it a little bit of trouble. Definitely teaches you patience. You're wanting to move fast, but you need to kind of slow down on this one. There she gets it. Good job. She'll head to number 6. So Kat's going to make sure that Coco's bringing him this way before she heads to that gate. She has him on a good angle to bring him to that 2. That was a good thing. I think the sheep seen her open that gate, so they kind of know where it's at, so that might have been a good move. She's going to walk up there and help Coco. Again, the handler can't walk into that court obstacle. Good job. So now she's just got to get her gate shut. And Kat's going to receive full points. Good job.
Good job. That was a full score of 270 and a time of 4:37.
A time for Kat and Coco is going to be a 4:37.
Ellenwood and Ike.
So as of right now, unofficially, everything I tell you is unofficial. It looks like that Barbara Jacobs and G.S. Levi are our head team right now. They're sitting at 270 points with a time of 2:37. Okay, so we're going to go back up if you guys are following the run order. So some of these dogs are competing in the open. So any dog can compete in open, intermediate, or novice. And so some of these dogs are running in 2 classes today. So Ike was up running in the main arena. So now we're going to go back to Tammy, Ellenwood, and Ike. And she's going to run sheep. So a lot of these dogs also this week, they're running cattle and sheep. So totally different style of how you handle cows and sheep. So the fact that these dogs can come in from running cows and then turn around and be able to work sheep, that's an amazing feat in itself. Cattle, you can put a little bit more pressure on them. Sometimes you have to get them moving. In sheep, you don't want to put as much pressure on them. So they move pretty easy. So very fast dog. Kind of that same thing we've seen Kat there with Kat. They just went off to the side a little bit, but she's going to get him back around. Just had a couple go through, so she's going to clear him and then bring him back. Okay, she's headed to 2. Hey, they've already been in there once, so we'll see if that helps her out when they come to number 5, but she's going to work on getting them through 2. Headed to 3. Again, the way this course is set up, it's kind of in a nice circular. So if you can get those sheep moving and then keeping your dog on top of them, you can have some really fast time. Watch that shoulder. Tammy's going to step up there and kind of There, she gets them through 3. Good job. So with the novice handlers, they can walk around the arena. As we get into the open and the intermediate, they will have a handler's line. And so they have to stay in a certain spot or they can't cross a certain line. So the novice, where these are beginner handlers, they can move around and kind of work as a team with their dog to get the sheep in. So let's see what, they've already been in there once, so it might not be as scary as what they think it is. Nice job. That one was protesting a little bit, but they went in. So now she's going to work on getting him to 6. Good job. So now she's going to head him towards her, and she's going to get that gate. Again, those sheep, they're looking for that way out, and so if they see that gate, oh, she's got one pinned. She's going to want that one to come out. So she's going to want to wrap Ike around here and kind of push that sheep out of 5. That was a good choice. That's always a debate whether you bring the one to the rest of them or bring the rest of them to the one, and that was a good choice to just bring the bigger group to the one and gather them back together, and so now she can line them up to get them to that 6. There you go. Now they see it. Come on, get through there. Get your gate. Get your gate. Good job, Tammy and Ike. Full points with a time of 4:52. Nice job to them. Okay, up next we have Lane Clement and Dose. This is a cool looking dog. Calls for his sheep. So you do have this year, we mentioned we have 300 dogs competing. We have 2 hanging tree cow dogs, 4 Kelpies or Kelpie crosses, 1 Australian Shepherd, 2 Border Collie crosses, and then the rest of them are Border Collies. So a good variety of dogs competing this week. Just wanting to sneak past that fetch. Quickly gets him back around. Just working on getting him lined up for that fetch. Super cool markings on this dog. Just sneaks past it. So we have the open cattle happening in the Nutrina Loyal Life Arena. In the True Arena, we have the intermediate cattle, and we're in the Nutrina True Mune Power Arena. And we're about getting almost halfway through the novice sheep round 1. And we will have another round, happening in the sheep arena today. It'll be the nursery sheep. Just a fun dog. Doesn't put too much pressure on these sheep. Good job. He's going to work on getting them. Good job. They're not quite. There we go. Follow the leader. Gets 3 done, so headed to 4. Good job through 4. Okay, he's onto this pen. Good job. Just working on. Nice. Now you just got to push him in a little bit. Good job. Gets him pinned. Nice job. Didn't get overly pushy on them, so now he's going to work on getting to 6. He's going to get that gate open. Again, it's tricky on that number 6 because there is panels right there that they could get stuck in, so we're wanting them to circle around. They see the opening right there, so yeah, that's kind of the tricky, getting them around.
3 out of the 4 of them are competing. You know what I mean?
And having to keep track of them. Factor in. To the side of that.
So it's been tough.
Yeah. There's been a lot of time getting eaten up between 5 and 6, but once
look
they
at this.
see it,
Look at this.
she's gonna finish.
Good job, Natalie!
Nice job, Natalie!
You guys, once again, what a cool kid. Working a dog.
Yes.
She's down setting stock. She comes in and
Yeah.
runs a course. What's the most important thing is full scores.
Yes.
It's not winning the round. We need full scores because it's the 2 combined scores
Yes.
going into our average.
Yep. We'll listen for her. We'll listen for her score.
I believe she dropped 2 on the fetch.
I was going to say, I think she dropped 2.
Okay, that was Natalie Malberg and Suki with time on 207.
207.
Up next, we have number 18, Parker Harris and Pitch.
So how many points is it per sheep per obstacle?
9 points per sheep, so 45 per obstacle.
So
a
she
total of
dropped
270.
She dropped 18 then.
Yeah, so 270 minus 18. 252.
252.
But that is an option that you can take.
Let's talk about this guy walking in there
Let's
right now,
talk about,
Stephanie.
he already ran one. He ran Gwen earlier.
Oh, that's a nice dog.
That is a nice dog. Wasn't quite able to get it done, but now the nerves are gone. So we'll see how Parker and Pitch can do.
You know, Mountain States has brought a lot of friends and families together, a few marriages. Stephanie, I would like to hear your take on that right now.
Right? I was going to say, so Parker is actually dating my daughter. So
I lined them up here
You did.
last year at the finals.
Yes.
The rest is history.
They were working sheep. They
were
back in the sheep.
And if you can work sheep and still have a nice conversation with somebody, you're a good person.
True. It's true. So, yeah, they've had a lot of time together, and what a good kid. His whole family, such a fun family to be a part of. I'm glad that they made it up here. They brought Grandma.
Grandma's cool.
Oh,
I
yeah.
love Grandma.
She is so fun. I met her last night, so super fun.
This is, you guys, as we talk about, we have the open, the intermediate, and the novice classes. Those are the 3 ranking classes, open being the best, the intermediate in between, and the novices, the more beginners. This is his last time showing his novices this finals.
Yes.
He has been moved up to the intermediate and has went into the intermediate and just taken off just like he did in the novice.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, he's done a great job.
I expect him to be an open handler in about 2 more years. He's really done a good job.
Yeah. It seems like these novice handlers, once they get going, they make it to open pretty fast. Just not. There we go. Gets him through the fetch, headed to number 2. And just moving them nice and easy to this number 2. Good job. Headed to number 3. It's fun that we have mics that we can hear the commands that they're giving in there. Parker's working on 4. Yeah. Yep. It's okay. I fumbled a couple times already. Yeah. And not getting the sheep overly excited. They're giving well to the pressure, so if he can just line them up. But all it takes is their nose, and then they go to the side.
Here's the deal about they work a lot of sheep.
Yes. Yeah.
They work a lot of stock. Stockmanship is so, he has to be able to read the sheep, the way they're feeling him, the way they're feeling the dog, the way they're feeling the pressure of the obstacle.
Yes. Gets them pinned.
He's got a minute left.
Yeah, not wanting him to go too far down. So something I've seen that's, I think, benefited is they haven't opened that gate until the sheep are headed towards them, so they can see it.
That's once again, that's stockmanship.
Yeah. Getting a little. Oh. Yeah. I was gonna say.
He can open it any time, correct?
Yes, yeah. After his pen, he can open it anytime. I mean, I'm not gonna be the one to yell. I'll let. I really should yell it out because I'm getting my heart's pounding. Parker, come on. He's got one that's just off the head. I say he's gonna run out of time. Shoot! Dang it! It can all change. Yep. Yeah. Well, and you know that you're so close to being done, and so you are trying to move fast, but then it can just change, and it just happens. So. Yeah. Yeah, and this is kind of our slow day is what I'm going to say because it only gets busier from here on out. Which is insane because I was just looking at this. It said that there were 78 dogs and 53 handlers in the 2017 finals. The 16 finals. Wait, where's the 16? Okay. I know, right. Okay, so there's. Okay. Yeah, and now we have 300 dogs and 160 handlers competing this year. That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot of runs going on. And 39, this is their very first trial, 39. for the finals. Yes. Well, that's... Yes. Yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. Well, and I believe this is the first year where you had to cap it, too, which that just tells you how much it's growing. And we have the junior handlers coming up on Saturday if you're around Afton. Saturday is going to be fun. Yeah, family day. Oh, yeah. Face paint. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, you could just come watch dogs and just let your kids play on the bounce house. And we also have some awesome food vendors down here, some vendors down here. Yep.
He does a good job. He comes here and tries his dogs, and he also sits down here and he loves to exhaust the sheep.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say.
We have some
Yeah.
commercials or things that we can be playing during this, or are we not to that stage yet?
No, there is some commercials. Oh, yeah, not too far. Oh, really? That's awesome. Very cool. Well, thank you to her for being a sponsor. Badger is ready. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, sounds good. No, he has, and then he went to cover Elliot, and then he's running, so he'll be back. Yeah. 32. Let me check YouTube because you can go on there and watch all the live links on there. So, yes. That's how we keep track of everything. Oh, I believe they're on number 20. So we have about 12. Yeah. Good job. Headed to 3. Good job. She's just letting them kind of settle right there for a minute, which I think is a good choice so that they can see that opening good. And they don't just go bowling past it. So gets them through 3. They're taking their sweet time. Good job. Gets them to 4. Nice job. Good job through 4. So she's headed to... Badger does a good job not over pressuring him. He's having him move. Just wanting him to look towards that opening. Gets him stopped. Again, it takes a couple of seconds, but if you can get him to turn and look, it might save you. Nice. They're gonna They have to make it their decision to go in there. There, she gets it. Ooh, good job. Okay, so she's gonna get that gate. Ooh, see, they're wanting to go right into that panel, and you got to push them off to that west side, and then it should funnel him in. There you go. Oh, yep, jump through there, sheepies. There we go. Good job. Shut your gate. Good. Nice job for Rose and Badger. 320. And full points.
That was Rose and Badger with full score and a time of 328.
Oh, 328. So good job.
Ellenwood and Vic, followed by number 21, Carol McLaughlin and Welly, and then number 23, Jean Berger and you.
Am I? Oh, now am I on, right? Okay, I was muted. Sorry, guys. I'm just here talking and I'm not even on. Okay, so Tammy and Vic are working on number 3. Good job. Now she's headed to this number 4. So 4, she's just going in between the fetch. There's a big opening, but there also is a little opening that if you get them too far over, they'll see, but she gets them lined up. And now they're going to come to this pen. So all 5 sheep have to be in past that number 5 in order for it to be counted as a pen, and the judge will give her the okay when they're far enough in. Sitting at a 207, so Steve and I were talking about this just a minute ago. A lot can change between this 5 and 6 obstacles, so this is where patience comes in. You want to be moving fast, you want to push them in, but you also have to make it their decision to do it and not let them just blow past you. and just wanting him to turn and see that opening and line him up to go into that pen. They're lined up for it. So just working on that number 5. So I was mistaken. From here it looks like there's an opening between the fence and number 4, but there is not. So good job just working on getting them. This is where it can get frustrating too, is they're just right there, but Tammy's staying calm, putting Vic in the right position. You don't want to get into that circle game, so good job. You're just not quite wanting to go into that straight. Shoot, not quite getting it done, but good job, Tammy and Vic.
That was Tammy and Vic with a score of 180.
180 is what they're going to walk away with.
Number 21, Carol McLaughlin and Welly.
So up next, we're going to have Carol McLaughlin and Welly.
24, Pat Equal and Owen.
Up next, we have Carol McLaughlin and Welly.
Lie down! Lie down! Away. Come here, way too. Down. Down. Lie down. Lie down.
So if you want, you guys can visit Mountain State Stock Dogs, stockdog.com, and they have all the live links on there. They have the run orders. Any information that has to do with finals, you can find it on there. You can also visit them on Facebook and Instagram as well. There will be some updates on there. So we have the open cattle going, the intermediate cattle round 1 going, and then we're doing novice sheep round 1 and also nursery sheep today round 1. So a lot going on. Nursery class is any dog that's under 2 years old. That one's always a fun one. Those are young dogs, and they get to come and show, which is super, super fun. So there she gets them lined up. Okay, gets them through 1. Great job through 2. Headed to this number 3.
Lie down. Get out of that. Knock it off. Lie down. Go. Get there. Steady. You steady. Up. There. Really get up. Down. Walk up. Hurry up. Get up. There. Stay. Stay. Away. Nope. Come on in. There. Down. Down. There. Down.
There she's going to get them all gathered together.
Get out of it! Get out of that! Lie down! Go! Lie down! Go!
So they're not quite wanting to come to this, over to this number 3.
Walk. Go.
Willie's going to get behind him.
Go. Lie down! Lie down! Walk. Go. There, walk. Down. Walk. Walk! Lie down. Go. Down. Down! Away. Lie down. Away. Down. Down. Go. Go. There. Walk. 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 Away. There. Go. Lie down. Go. Away. There. There. Get out of it.
So they kind of want to go down towards that end of the arena because that's where all the sheep are held in. So not really wanting to turn and look towards this number 3, but Willie's getting them just slowly but surely.
Go. Drop. Walk. Drop. Go. Walk. Come. Down. Away. Down. Walk. Come. Come, Willie. Come here. Down. 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 Stay.
So just turn and face. There you go.
Come here. Down. Down. Down.
She's getting them lined up right there.
Stay. Do you want to get all the way up there? I don't want you to get stuck up there. Go.
Shoot, she, yep, she had me. There you go.
Down. Down. Come in. There, stay. Away. Away. Get out. There, stay. Walk. Go. Stay. Walk. There, stay. Stay. Come here. Stay. Come. Come.
So close. Yeah.
That's time.
That's Carol and Holly with a score of 90.
90 points. Good job, you guys.
Number 23, Jeannie Berger and Duke. Followed by number 24, Kat Jukul and Elwood. And then 25, Lauren Anderson.
So up next we're going to have Janine Berger and Duke.
Making sure your pets get the nutrition they need to live long, happy lives? That's what we do best. With our special blends of quality ingredients, you can count on us for the pets counting on you. After all, being the best pet parent ever is what you do best.
Your dogs deserve the best, so give them the best with our stock of Nutrina Loyal Life pet food. In every bag, there's wholesome nutrition that's free of corn, wheat, and soy, added digestive support with prebiotics and probiotics, and special ingredients to optimize your pup's immune strength, mobility, and overall health. Get the best for your dogs with Nutrina Loyal Life pet food.
Okay, we're on run number 23, Janine, Berger, and Duke. Calls for a sheep. Good job. Gets them lined up for that number one. They weren't quite sure where they were going to go, but gets them lined up. Headed to 2. Again, this is just a clockwise through. Good job through 2. Headed to 3. Headed to 3. Nice job. Gets them stopped, and they're headed through 3. Bring them around to 4. Nice job through 4. Now she's headed to 5. Coming in a little quick, but he's going to get him turned around.
Morning.
She can get him lined up right there. Seems when they bring him kind of into the middle of that field and get him lined up. She's sitting unofficially around a 2, so she can get him to load. Might pay to just let him settle for just a second, and then we kind of wanted to keep moving. Oh, she got 3. She's got 2 out, so it's better to just bring them in. But those 3 have already been in it, so hopefully the other 2 will be able to follow. Again, still plenty of time to get them loaded in there. So you can get them lined up again. Okay, she's going to line him up there. Just snuck past again. Again, these sheep, when they've done it a couple times, they aren't really looking for that opening, so you kind of have to readjust. So yeah, 1, 2, and 3, you can go through those super fast, those obstacles, and then this 5 and 6, it can eat up a lot of time. You have to be a little bit patient with it. It's just good. Those are good obstacles. They're lined up for it. All they got to do is just walk straight in. Shoot, not quite being able to get it done, but good job. Again, a lot can change in those last 2 courses. 180. Okay, up next we're going to have Kat Tufel and I think it's Effins. F-F-I-N-S Elwood. This one's I love watching this dog. This is a fun one to watch. But again, we have open cattle happening in the Nutrina Loyal Life Arena. We have intermediate cattle happening in the True Arena, and we are in the Novice Sheep round 1. If you guys want to jump on, we have live feeds to all of those. If you're in Afton, come on down. Huge thank you to Morrow Construction, Heavy Civil Construction since 1992. They are our Novice Sheep Buckle sponsors. Yeah, this is huge. Champion sponsor, reserve sponsor. If you guys want to be a buckle sponsor, you can jump onto the Mountain State Stock Dog website as well. If you are in Afton, you need to come down and see the buckles because they are beautiful. They are every year. Okay, we have Kat and Elwood. Just to that side of that fetch. She had 2 that snuck through and 3. So she's going to circle them back around. Just by their hose or nose, they decided to go around. There she gets it, headed to 2. So again, these novice sheep handlers, they're going to be competing in 2 rounds. And then after those 2 rounds, they'll take the top, however many, depending on how many contestants we have, and then they will get to come back for the final round. Nice job through 2. And as the week progresses, these courses are going to get a little bit harder every day, so to really test them. Good job. Headed to 3. This is one that if you can slow them down a little bit, it seemed to have paid off a little bit, but if they're going a little bit fast, they'll just blow past number 3. But she had 3 that stopped right here, so if she can bring those 2 back, they can join those 2, and they look like they're right in line with. And that's what she's going to do. She's going to bring them back. Because those 3 are in the perfect spot. If they'll just hang out right there, she can bring those 2. Yep, and then good job. Now she'll just send Elwood around and just kind of line them back up for number 3. Good job. Kat's going to kind of step up there and help him. There she gets them. You can make up a lot of time too between this 3 and 4. It's kind of that natural direction they want to go anyway. And so you can just kind of round them around. Gets them through 4. Okay, now she's headed on to this pen. This is where, this 5 and 6, this is where it's kind of eating up a lot of time. So, oh. There, she's got them lined up. She had a couple in there. Some just snuck to that side, but so Kat's going to switch sides. Again, this is kind of one where you have to let them make that decision to step forward. If you put a little bit too much pressure on them, it seems like they're blowing out the back. So just that right amount of pressure. And again, you're wanting to be fast. It is a timed event, but not, oh. That one just decided it didn't want to, so. Just how fast sheep are. They were all right there, and then that one decided, nope, I don't want to be in there. But that was a good, so Kat kind of just circled him around and kind of weaved him into there, and that was kind of a good option to do, so. Just gonna get him lined back up and try it from this side. So there we go. Okay, just nice and easy. Watch that one. That, oh, good job, Kat. Nice. She has about 30 seconds to get him to this number 6, so she's got to get him out. There you go. Get your gate. Oh, this is getting close. These are the ones that. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Fast, fast. Oh, shoot. So close. Good job, Kat and Elwood.
That was Kat and Elwood with the score 225.
225 is what she's going to end up with.
Lauren Anderson and Ricky, followed by number 6, Nina Target and Beth. And then number 27, Kylie Hinman and Handu.
So up next, we're going to have Lauren Anderson and ROW Ricky. And I'm going to step away. My husband is running in the open, so I will be back shortly to commentate, but the video will continue going.
We're done with that, we're switching.
Nice run, Lauren and Ricky, with a score of 270 and a time of 220. Up next, we're going to have number 26, Nina Clark and Beth, followed by number 27, Kaylee Hinman and Hondu, and then number 28, Sage White and Eli.
Good? All right. Okay, you guys, this is Jeannie Biggers. Just thought I'd jump on real quick. You just saw a really nice run from Lauren Anderson and ROW Ricky. 270 with a 220, I believe. Out there now is Nina Clark and Beth. I don't remember if it was Ricky that was Dog of the Year in the cattle, or if they were reserve. I don't remember which two are dog, but Lauren was actually Dog of the Year and Reserve Dog of the Year in novice cattle. This is a young dog, nursery age actually. Beth is. Nina runs her in nursery. You kind of got to slow them down going into that number 3 so they can kind of look through that hole. We have it quite open wide for the novice, so they don't have to put as much pressure, and the sheep don't have to find the hole. I'm not sure what Stephanie was informing you guys of, but these ewes came off the mountain just last week. There we go. Nicely done. I think Nina just started trialing this last year. Kind of nice. This course is pretty flowy, and it gives most everybody the opportunity to get down here to this number 5 and try to pin. We knew that pinning them was going to be a little tougher, but Nina just made it look simple. That was very nice. You can hear her significant other over here yelling at her, Dan can't, to get her gate. She's doing good on time. I haven't been down here the whole time, so it must have been Lauren. They must be winning at a 2:20, and then it looks like there's a 2:37. Very nice. Okay, shut your gate. Call your dog. She's got to get, there we go. Good job.
That was Nina and Beth with a full score and a time of 4:17. Good
4:17.
Up next, we have number 27.
Oh, the clock on the computer is pretty darn close to the official time. All right, up next is Kaylee Hinman and Hondu. Kaylee's over from kind of where I'm living at in Oregon, Elgin, Oregon. This is her first national finals that she's attended. Nicely done. If I'm not mistaken, I think Kaylee's done all the training on Hondu. She runs him, and then she's also got dog that she bought from Dana Penrod, if I'm not mistaken, named Cap. And then she bought a dog from Circle H Stock Dogs, Dwayne Hayes. His name is Fred. So she's gotten pretty serious about this stock dog world. Nicely done, getting through number 3 there. Nope, overflanked there a little bit. They were going in the right direction. Nice. This pin. Oh man, these girls are making it look pretty easy these last few runs. She's going to be right up there with them on time. Oh, don't get one by itself. Don't get one by itself. Oh, Hondu, this could be a problem. This could be a problem for her. She can just bring this single back, this little single, as long as it doesn't panic. Oh, good, 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 good. Good job, Kaylee. Nicely done. 3:02 is what I'm hearing. Very good. I think that's maybe third. Just kind of looking at the numbers. No, fourth. It looks like there's 1, 2, there's 3 2-minute runs. That's very nice. All right, up next we're going to have Sage White and Eli. So Sage is the youngest of Steve and Sherry's And this little dog is Eli, owned by James and Verona Butler. And if I'm not mistaken, Verona's running this dog in the open this week.
It's just right there. That's what everybody's doing. Oh yeah, I'd love to. Yeah, they got a courtesy car.
Away. There. Come by. 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 Hey, come by. Come by. Away. Away.
Get closer to him, Sage.
Away. Away. Hey, away. 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 There. Stand.
Good job. So this dog, oh gosh darn it, she missed that one. We'll have to see if Sage is going to go back and redo it or not. So this dog actually lives in Texas, so Sage doesn't get to run this dog. I think she's only ran her a couple times and got qualified, and Verona was nice enough to offer the dog up to let her run at the finals. Oh yeah, there you go, Sage. Good job, Sage. I love these dogs that can go up in the upper arena and run an open course with an open handler and then come down here and listen and work so well with these novice handlers. So she's got 2 on the back side of that. So 2 did not point, so she needs to redo that if she wants full points. There you go. And I think Sage has a birthday in July, and I'm trying to remember. I think she's like going to be 11, I think. Nice, Sage.
Slow down. Slow down. No, she got that. It's just between the fetch and the... Oh, it's between the fetch and the... Slow down, Sage.
Very nice. Slow down just a little bit. Let him look at that hole. She misjudged that flank. I think she was trying to tuck him in right there, and she should have let Eli go just a little bit farther. Sage has been, she's one of our sheep stock setters back in the back. So she's been working all morning, waiting her turn to run her dog. There you go, Sage. They're looking straight in. There you go, Sage. She's still doing all right for time. That a girl. That a girl, Sage.
Pin! Hurry up, Sage! Go get your gate! Hurry, Sage!
Time to vent, Sage. You can hear Mom and Dad over here yelling at her. Time to vent. Get your gate.
Get out of the way, Sage!
Get out of the way, Sagey. There you go. Back up a little bit. All right, shut your gate, girlfriend. Call your dog and shut your gate. There you go. Nice job, Sage. Full points, 270, and we'll wait for the official time. 4:20. You'll see Sage back out with her dog, Jules, in a little bit. Up next is Terry Eaton and Cabela. And I think I'm
From
going to have to
playful
leave you
pups to
guys. I
cuddly
think I got
kittens,
to go up.
Loyal Life Super Premium Pet Food makes it easy to choose the product that's just right for your pet's life stage. Every pet has their own special nutritional needs, and we've got the super premium option your family's best friend deserves.
was Terry Eaton and Campbella with a score of 90. Up next, we're going to have number 30, Craig Baker and Lizzie Lee, followed by number 31, Jennifer Stottlemyre and Gus. Then number 32, Kat Tufel and Ripster.
Thank you, Charlie. Thanks, Rocky. Thanks, Cooper. You too, Toby and Jody and Daisy and Sadie and Gracie. Your loyalty means everything to us, which is why we perfected the recipes behind our food and included special support for mobility and immunity. Find premium nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/loyallife. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
Country Vet Naturals dog food is crafted for hard-working dogs, packed with high-quality protein, essential vitamins and minerals. It's designed to fuel their energy and endurance. No fillers, no artificial additives, just pure natural nutrition for your loyal partner. Our formulas support your dog's digestive health, ensuring they can thrive at their best with comfort and ease. Country Vet Naturals gives your dog the strength and stamina to perform their best. Because when the job's tough, they deserve the best. Power your dog's performance with Country Vet Naturals.
Your relationship is built on trust. Your buddy is with you for work and play from sunup to sundown. And you can trust Nutrina True to deliver nutrient-packed formulas for active dogs like yours. Each bite is Trumune powered for immunity and mobility support, and with support for digestion plus joint, skin, and coat health. Trust that they're always protected from the inside out. Find high-quality, hardworking nutrition near you at nutrinaworld.com/Nutrina True. Nutrena, what's inside counts.
High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporates selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Energy is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 24% protein, 20% fat, 4.5% fiber that provides 420 calories per cup, fueling the needs of highly active dogs. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. There are several competitive 24/20 products on the market, but most of them are formulated utilizing lower quality ingredients such as rice bran, which has no place in a quality pet food, especially for performance dogs. These cheap foods simply will not digest, as you will see by the large volumes of poop produced. High Energy is a food of choice for hunters during the working season.
I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
That was Jennifer Stottlemyre, in guess with a full score and a time of 4:06. Up next, we'll have number 32, Kat Tufel and Ripster, followed by number 33, Lauren Anderson and Grace, and then number 34, Mia Clark and Sid. That was Number 32, Cat Tufel and Ripster. Up next, we're going to have number 33, Laura Anderson and Grace, followed by number 34, Nina Clark and Sid, and then number 35, Ramona Messina and Tony.
Ted.
That was Lauren Anderson and Grace, and Lauren with another good run with a time of 2:18 and a full score. Good job, Lauren. Next we have number 34, Nina Clark and Sid, followed by number 35, Ramona Messina and Tony, and then number 36, Sage White and Jules. That was Nina Clark and Sid with the full score and a time of 4:32. Up next, we'll have number 35, Ramona Messina and Tony, followed by number 36, Sage White and Jules, and then number 37, Craig Baker and Maggie May.
Come on up, Sherry. Have a seat. How's it going, Kent? I mean, because they can't. I mean, Sam left as soon as four was up, and he was the second or third dog out. It's fine. So it didn't change your plan at all. No, I did. I watched it.
Head. Go to your gate.
Get your gate.
Go to your gate.
Gate.
Walk. Close it.
Ooh, that one sounds a lot louder. Oh, they were muted. Oh. Well, hell, I just gave 6 minutes of knowledge to the people in America and found out that I was muted the whole time. People, we cannot take back those 6 minutes either. It's just going to be a miss. Comes my daughter, Sage White, and her dog, Jules. This dog has competed, I believe, in every Mountain States finals that we've ever put on, hasn't she, Sherry? She was in the very first one with me as a puppy 10 years ago. She raised my boy Stockton, took her from me when he was about, 6 years old? And took her to multiple national finals. And now Sage is showing her, and she is, how old now, Sherry?
She's about to turn 11 next month.
About to turn 11 next month.
So her dog's older than she is.
Her dog is older than she is, actually. Sent her down there on to come by. She's a little bit slower as she's gotten old. She saw that she wasn't going to beat him around there. Sage actually just made a really, really good move and stopped her and brought her around. Now she's going to get back behind him again. There's a lot of finesse that needs to go here, and she's going to be too late behind her sheep there. You guys, it's all about timing. So she sent her dog a little too late, so the sheep kind of beat her to the punch and got through the wrong side of the obstacle. Sage ran a dog earlier named Eli. Good, Stephanie's back. There she goes. She's got him redirected back through and get your fetch. Now she's got to go around the backside of number 5. Steph, have they got the drone footage? Are they playing that to show people the courses at home? Looks like our unofficial time's not working, but we have our official timer up here with the judges. Fun fact for you, we run cattle and sheep at home, and Sage hates the sheep. That's fact. But she's good at working them because she has to do it. Having a hard time getting these sheep to see the hole there. Still working on number 3. They keep going around to the outside. Actually, the hardest obstacles here is when we put them against the fence. The sheep don't like going down that fence between there and the obstacle. There she goes. There she goes on to number 3. Coming in hot to number 5. There she is, number 4. Dog's a little too far away there to turn the sheep into the pen. She's just way too far behind the sheep here. They're beating her around there. Jules is out of contact too much, so the sheep are kind of just going where they want. She said she needs to get her dog up there a little bit closer. Sage might just bulldog one there. When they're coming into the pen, guys, they can't come. Running them in hasn't worked all day, has it, Steph? They've got to get them to the pen. They've got to slow down, let the sheep see that they can walk in there quietly, and they'll be able to get that pen. But right now, she's too far behind them, and she's bringing them in a little too fast. That looks like it's going to be time. Good job, Sage.
Hypro Professional is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporate selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. Hypro Professional is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 26% protein, 18% fat, and 4.5% fiber that provides 395 calories per cup, fueling the needs of active dogs and puppies. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. Hypro Professional is formulated for all life stages, including large and small breed puppies, lactating females, and adult males. The Professional got its name as it is the food of choice for professional dog breeders and kennels, as it is one food that can be fed to the entire kennel. Many hunters of young, growing, active dogs choose this food during training and hunting season.
I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
We are so excited.
Now am I on? Yes? Okay. I keep not hitting the mute button. I'm on number 1. Okay. So we have Open Cattle Round 1 happening in the Loyal Life Arena. We have the Intermediate Cattle in the True Arena. And we are just getting to the bottom of our Novice Sheep Round 1. And then we'll probably take a little break and then go right into the Nursery Sheep Round 1. Just sneaking past that. The fetch. Again, we're wanting them to go through that center of that number 1. Just working on getting them to that number 1. There we go. Good job. Gets them through the fetch. Now headed to this number 2. And these sheep are wanting to be a little bit faster, so he can make up a lot of time right here. Bringing through 2. Yep. And then he's bringing them to 3. Now on this one, you have to kind of let him see that opening, or if not, they're going to blow towards that center because that's kind of where they're wanting to drift to go. So Craig does a good job of just stopping him. Ooh, there you go. Good job. Way to stick that leg out there. Gets him through 3, headed to 4. Again, making up some time. As we said before on this number 5, you do want to slow him down. He might make a fool of me and just load him right up. Look at that. Just kidding. You don't need to slow him down. Just pin him like that. That was beautiful. So yeah, headed to this number 6. So he's going to go gather. Maggie Mae's going to go grab those. Craig's going to get that gate open. You don't want him to go that way. That is a dead end, so you got to go around. There we go. Nice job for Craig and Maggie Mae. Get your gate shut. Good job. Full points.
Good job. That was Craig Baker and Maggie Mae with a full score and a time of 4:13.
4:13.
Up next, we have number 38, Whitney Taylor and Tug, followed by number 39, Jennifer Stoudemire and Sophie, and then number 40, Kaylee Hinman and Cap.
Tyson, maybe you and DJ need to get some pointers from Lauren. Okay, up next we have Whitney Taylor and Tug. So with this novice class, these guys can set up their dogs and themselves wherever they want. Look at those guys. They're just lined right up for that fetch. That was smart. She let Tug just kind of wait to see where those sheep were going, and then she sent them. Then they decided they wanted to go back to. We're going to go right to that side. There she goes. She's just going to get him circled back around. Now they're not wanting to look at the fetch. They were lined right up for it, and now they're like, just kidding. We're going to go anywhere. So tomorrow we're going to have, we're going to have Nursery Cattle round 1. We're also going to have the Old Timers round 1, which that one is super fun. And then we're going to have novice cattle round 1 going, and then we're going to also have intermediate sheep round 1 and open sheep round 1 going, and also open cattle in the ultimate field. So today's kind of our ease into things day, because then after that it gets crazy. She's going to let them just settle for a second. There you go. Just turn and look at the fetch. No, they have their little trail and they're wanting to go to that west side. They're just not wanting to look at that fetch. They're liking that. There you go. Oh, we got 2 that snuck by. So she can take those points for the 3 that she got through, but she's going to circle them. Oh, no, she's going to take those points. So, yeah, that's an option. She can take those points and then move on to the next one. So that's what she's going to do. Gets them through number 2, headed to 3. So wanting them to see that opening to 3. Nice teamwork to get them through 3. Again, you can make up some time from this 3 to 4. So no, not quite getting it done for Whitney and Taylor. Or sorry, Whitney and Tug.
With a score of 162.
162.
Up next, we're going to have
The time of 5 minutes.
Jennifer Stottlemyre and Sophie.
We are so excited to launch our new line of super premium pet foods. We built it with passion and purpose, with everything we have, to create science-driven, balanced nutrition that makes a real difference in an animal's health. How do we know this? Because we've done it before. Now we're doing it even better. We've created truly next-level formulas. We choose our ingredients based on what's naturally important in an animal's diet. Our omega-3s are higher, our calcium levels are controlled, our palatability is greater, and our consistency is hands down superior. We've built our manufacturing facility from the ground up, the right way, to guarantee we'll deliver the very best quality food possible. And we'll do it consistently from bag to bag. We've brought together an expert team, folks who share our passion, who all know what they're doing because they've done it before. We make food your animal wants, with nutrition their whole body needs. That's next level pet nutrition. Next level. Science is in the bag.
Okay, we have Jennifer Stottlemyre and KG Sophie. So I believe we're getting down to the last 8 or 9 of the novice sheep, and then we will take a little bit of a break, and then we'll go right into the nursery sheep round 1. The last couple of sheep, they've liked that west side. They're not really looking at the fetch. Just need them to turn just a little bit so they can face that fetch. Wrong way. They turned to look at the wrong way.
There you go.
So Sophie, I'm just looking her up. She's a 6-year-old dog. She's been trialing for 3 years. So this is where we've seen this before. Do you work on getting that one back to the bigger group, or do you take that bigger group to the one? That sheep knows where the other sheep are. The nice thing is the other ones are just kind of hanging out right here, so hopefully she can get them. There they see them. So maybe if she can get them grouped back together. If you guys are in Afton, you should come down to the fairgrounds because it is like the perfect temperature right now. There she goes. Just wrap him around. Good job to Jennifer and Sophie.
That was Jennifer and Sophie with a score of 90.
90 points.
Up next, we're going to have number 4, Kaylee Hindman in cap, followed by number 41, Maria Ryan.
Our Salmon River is a grain-free food formulated for adult dogs. It contains 28% crude protein, 16% crude fat, and 390 calories per cup. It contains extremely high levels of omega-3. In fact, the omega-3 to 6 ratio is almost a 1-to-1, practically unheard of in the industry. It contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium. Probiotics, prebiotics, postbiotics, all working together to support a healthy digestive and immune system. Another unique feature of all Next Level foods, including Salmon River, is the fact that we control macro minerals, including calcium, to levels significantly below FDA maximums, which research has shown to support long-term whole body health. Performance Plus is a really unique formula, maybe one of my favorite formulas in our entire lineup. It contains 26% crude protein, 16% crude fat, 370 calories per cup. It contains both glucosamine and chondroitin, supporting long-term joint health for your dog. It also contains our VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of vitamins and minerals, including selenium yeast as a sole source of added selenium, prebiotics, probiotics, and postbiotics, all working together in conjunction to support long-term digestive and immune system health. Next Level as a brand has made the commitment to control macro minerals, most especially calcium. We take calcium to levels significantly below FDA maximums that research has shown to support long-term whole body health of your dog.
Okay, we have Kaylee Hindman and cap. So she's been trialing for 2 to 4 years. That's the number. Oh, just kidding. Tyson's giving me wrong information. We're looking at Kaylee. Her dog. This is their first year. Good job. Get them lined up. There they see it. They're going to head through.
This is her favorite color is red. Favorite thing about it after she doesn't.
Good job through too. So this is where you can make up a lot of time. But sometimes they like to push their shoulder towards the middle of and they miss that opening for 3, so you got to kind of watch that. That was smart to kind of slow him down and let him see it. Good job. Headed to 4 at unofficially about 2:17, so plenty of time. We've seen this 5 and 6 eat up a lot of time though. But then again, Craig and Maggie May just put him right in for this number 5. almost want to just hold your breath right here. Get that butt in. Very nice. Nice and smooth. She took a couple of seconds. Now she's got to get him out. So this is a thing right here. That is a panel, and they see that opening, but they have to go towards that west side and then funnel in through. There, she's getting him in the right direction. Good job. Get your gate shut. Nice job for Kaylee and Cap.
Good job, Kaylee and Cap. Full score at the time of 3:42.
3:42.
Up next, we're going to have number 41, Maria Ryan. And
Okay, we're on to Maria, Ryan, and Alice.
Tell him I don't have a radio, but what? I don't.
There, they're lined up. Gets through the fetch. Ooh. There, we got it. Headed to 3. Gets him through 3. Headed to 4. Nice job through 4. They're heading in a little fast into 5, but ooh, nice. Gets them lined up. Let's see if she can get him in. Watch those noses. Follow the leader. Alice went just a little too far ahead and kind of pushed him back out, but quick dog. Oh, there's the bait. These 4 just need to follow. There you go. Oh, don't go do that. Now you got them split. There you go. They've already been in there. So hopefully she can just get them out wide enough and then get them lined up for it again. But it is a dead end that they're going into, so. And once they've been in it once, sometimes it's harder to get them to persuade to go back in there. But super fast dog. Alice is covering a lot of ground. Just let them settle for a second and then. Oh, shoot. Just by their noses. So again, sitting at a 331, so still plenty of time. So they will be having a nursery sheep handlers meeting at 12:30 down here in the Trumune arena for any of those that are involved in that. Oh, she's got 3. But as we all know, sheep don't like to stay in. There you go. Oh, no. Say about 20 seconds left unofficially. So yeah, again, we've seen this all day. Some super fast runs, and then we get to 5 and 6, and it eats up a lot of time. Seen different techniques, and I can't tell you which one works best or not. So good job for Maria and Alice.
That was Maria and Alice with a score of 180.
180
Up next,
with a time of 5
Jennifer
minutes.
Stottlemyre and Bonnie, followed by number 42, Jerry Lynn Pierce and Bonnie, and then number 43, Patrick Momberg and Ella.
Okay, up next we have Jennifer Stottlemyre and Bonnie. Some of these dogs are also running in the open cattle, so that's why we're kind of jumping around on the run order, which is a huge thing for these dogs to be able to switch back and forth from working cattle to sheep. So see what Jennifer and Bonnie can do. Good job. She gave him a little bit of time just to see that opening, and which it paid off. It eats up a little bit of seconds, but in the end it paid off because they went right through that fetch. Headed to 2. So from this 2 to 3 to 4, you can make up a lot of time. It's a nice kind of circular. So if she can get him moving. Good job. headed to 3. So again, this number 3, you want to make sure that you give him enough time to see that opening. That's kind of been a challenge. There she gets him in line. Good job. So I believe, Bonnie is 7 years old. And this dog has been trialing for 4 years. Nice, easy. Ooh, yeah, don't let him turn that way. Just let him go in nice and easy. Watch that. Keep him going. Good job. Gets him pinned. Bonnie's going to grab that one. Jennifer gets the gate opened. The one did a good job. Get your gate shut. Good job. 334 and full points.
Bonnie. That's a full score with a time of 3:34. Up next, we're going to have number 42, Jerry Lynn Pearson Bonnie. And then we'll have number 43, Patrick Malmberg and Ella, followed by our final run, Mary Jo Idle and Hitch.
Okay, so we're down to the last 3 handlers for the Novice Sheep Round 1. Currently right now, unofficially, Lauren Anderson and SD Grace is winning it the round with a 218 full points, 270. Jerry Lynn Pierce and Vonnie, they are up next. Calls for sheep. Oh, we got 2 jumps out of them this time. Ooh, good job. That one was almost wanting to go to the side, but gets him through the fetch, headed to 2. So in the open cattle right now, we have about 85 runs that will be happening today. So that will be going on. We are just getting down to the last 3 in the novice sheep, and then we'll have a handlers meeting at 12:30 for that nursery class. And then we'll get right into the nursery class. So the nursery class is for dogs born after October 1st, 2021. So any handler can compete in that nursery class, but the dogs have to be born after October 1st, 2021. So young dogs, it's always fun to see them, to see the new up-and-coming ones that here at the finals. These guys are liking this side of the arena. some line. So, yeah, they kind of want to drift towards that middle of the arena. So you got to be able to send to get them stopped, but Bonnie gets them stopped. Watch that back one, make sure. It always makes me nervous when one of the sheep kind of hang back because you don't know what they're going to do, but gets them through 3 and headed to 4. They're wanting to head towards this middle, so she's going to push them to the number 4. So tomorrow we do have so it's called the Old Timers class. This one's a fun one. So this is for anyone over 60. To open to handlers 60 years and older, and the handler competes on horseback. So that one's going to be fun tomorrow. And we also have the field event going on. We have sheep going. We have cattle going. So make sure you're tuning into the live feed or coming down to the fairgrounds. There, she's going to get him wound around. She's got to watch this side. Yeah, this is where you can get in the ring around the rosies. So you want to make sure you watch him and give him enough time to stop and see that opening. Or else you'll just kind of circle around. Just not quite wanting to turn and look at that opening. So Jerry Lynn's going to walk to that other side. And sometimes that does, if you can get them out and then kind of get them lined up to coming into that, that helps. That front one is looking towards it. There, she's got it. Good job, Jerry Lynn. Good job. Okay, so she just needs to hustle. These need to come out, and then she needs to get to her gate. Don't pin him again, though. Oh, yep, they're going to do it twice. That's just how good Jerry Lynn is. She's just going to pin him twice to show us that you can do it twice. And you're wanting them to go to that angle? Yeah, because they're going to try to go that way. Oh, yeah, you don't want them. Yeah, she's getting kind of tight on time. Shoot. Dang it, not quite getting it done. So close. Good job, Jerry and Vonnie.
That was Jerry Lynn and Vonnie with a score of 225.
225 is what Jerry Lynn's going to end up with.
Patrick Malmberg and Ella.
Okay, we're down to our last 2 novice sheep. We have Patrick Malmberg and Ella, and then Mary Jo, Attell, and Hitch, and that's going to finalize our novice sheep round 1. We're already almost done with a round. Crazy. So as we're waiting for Patrick to come out, so to kind of explain what's going on, so each class of cattle division will compete in 3 separate rounds during the week, and then the accumulated points and time for each dog and handler for the 3 rounds will determine the champion and reserve champion. And then the sheep division will compete in 2 separate runs during the week, and then the accumulated points and time for each round will determine your sheep champion or reserve champion. And then using those combined scores for dogs competing in both sheep and cattle, we'll also have an ultimate stock dog. So a lot of things to be able to win, and we also have round winners as well. Patrick calls for his sheep, and here they come. One snuck around, but the other one stayed. Patrick's is also one of our judges. He's judging in the intermediate cattle right now, so he's judging, and then he had to run down here and run his sheep, and then he'll go back and judge some more. Good job through the fetch. Headed to 2. Good job through 2. Headed to 3. Gotta watch that. Ooh, good stop right there. Nice job catching that before they headed to that. So 3, headed to 4. Again, a lot of time can be made up between this 2, 3, and 4. But you also don't want them coming flying into 5. As we've seen that, it can eat up a lot of time, and it can... So if you can get him in that first round, good job. He lets him stop, settles him, and then he's going to just ease him into that number 5. And he's got plenty of time. Watch their noses. Third. Oh, get that butt in, get that butt in. Nice pin. Okay, he's going to go to his gate. And open that gate. Takes him wide. That was a good choice to take him a little bit wider so he can get him into that. There you go. Just let him. So as they're going into that, it's kind of a dead end because of the gate right there with the. So you got to let them get in there a little bit further before they can see that opening, or else they're going to just blow past you. You just got to turn and look, but good job of just letting him settle, not pushing him too much. There, he's going to push him in there. There you go. Look at the opening. It's right there. Good job. He's going to get his gate shut. Nice job for Patrick and Ella.
Good job, Patrick and Ella, with a time of 3:30 and a full score.
3:30 full score. Nice job to the Malmbergs. They have all 3 going to that round 2 with full points and a completed course. So nice job to them. Okay, we're on to our last one. Mary Jo, Attell, and Hitch. They're going to be our last handler in the novice sheep, and then we will take a break and have a nursery handlers meeting, and then we'll go right into the nursery. And then you can also jump on and watch the live feeds. We have the open cattle running, and we also have intermediate cattle running. So still a lot more runs to have today. Or if you're in Star Valley, come down and get some food. I don't even know what time it is. It's 12:30. It's lunchtime. Come get some food. Come enjoy some awesome cows and their dogs. Calls for the sheep. There, she's seen them. Who just snuck past that fetch. There she gets them through. now she's working on getting him to 2. So some of the night events that we have going on. This week we have Wednesday night, we're going to have the scholarship auction. This is always a fun event. If you guys want to come down, if you want to donate anything, you can bring it down to the fairgrounds. You can talk to Sherry in the clothing booth, and she can take those from you. Such a cool program. Any of the kids that are involved in MSSA, as they start their adulthood and move on, they get to apply for these scholarships. Our winners this year are Abigail Mahurin, Harley Mackey, and Cashley Hepworth. So super cool for them. So yeah, so we will have that auction on Wednesday night, and then also Thursday and Friday there's a 4-H benefit dog wash, which is super fun. So this is kind of the only time our dogs get a bath because they do such a good job. Oh, she just had one snake bite, number 3, so we'll see if she'll take those points and move on, or if she's going to reload them. So yeah, that dog wash will be happening Thursday and Friday. And then we also have Saturday, we'll have the family day, and then we'll have the award ceremonies at 5. So lots going on. Like I said, if you're up and around Afton, come on down. It's such a fun week. There she gets them all. So I headed to 4. So now we're just going to work on getting him to the pen. The nice thing about round 1 is then you can get all your nerves out coming into round 2. Good job. Oh, just snooks past the side. Oh, good job. Nice job. Okay, she just needs to get him to 6. So they'll see her open that gate, but they got to go around to that west side. There you go. Bring him in, bring him in. Good job, Mary Jo and Hitch.
Good job, Mary Jo and Hitch. That's a full score with a time of 4:23.
4:23. So unofficially right now, it looks like Lauren Anderson and SD Grace is going to win that round with full points of 270 and a time of 2:18. So great job to everybody in the novice sheep. So we're going to take a little bit of a break. We're going to have a nursery handlers meeting, and then we will be back with that nursery class.